Okay.
The city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Bro, okay, Mighty flexing right now. Wait. Oh, we Gucci. Oh, we Gucci. Oh, we Gucci, 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 Gucci. Oh. Shut your stupid. Welcome back. We're here for some more Honkai Star Rail. We went through, we finally figured out what was going on. Circe's was the true identity of the ghost of Calypso. We learned that Anaxa had one of her core flames out of 3 of them. She combined them and then pretty much gave them to Anaxa, so now he is fully a Chrysos heir. Chrysos heir. There we go. I was about to say, if I forgot the name again, bro. But now it looks like he's like a full-on Chrysos heir, I'm pretty sure, because he has all 3 core flames, so he has like the full core flame within him. A lot of researchers are dead. We pretty much just barely escaped from that dude, the freaking black robe swordsmaster dude. I don't know. He was just OP. He was beating Circe, who's supposed to be a god, a titan. So like, I don't know how we were supposed to beat that dude. Treeby had to open the Sentry Gate, and Casterus had to use the Hands of Death to draw him into it, and he was still fighting back regardless of all that. So like, that dude OP, bro. I don't know what we're supposed to do about him. But listen, it's getting exciting though. Cutscenes are going crazy. I know y'all in the comments down below talking about, like, you know, as we get further and further in 3.3 and 3.4 or 3.4, that's not even out yet, but y'all know what I mean. The next updates, the next parts of the story, that we start getting crazy with the action and stuff like that. Cutscenes, and you know, everything's kind of paced a lot better. So you know what? I'm excited. I hope y'all are excited. Let's hop right into the game. All right, now we're back. Now we're on Treeby's POV, but
this is pure genius.
I just keep pressing buttons apparently. Y'all didn't see that, okay? What I'm trying to see is if I can remember how to play this game apparently. Go to my team. Hold up. Bro, I'm cooked. Team lineup. All right. I don't know if we're gonna be getting into a fight, but let's add Treeby to my game. I don't know what she said, bro. I don't know why she is so angry at me right now. What did I do to her? What did I do to them? Don't get mad at me.
It's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
Is the door gonna unlock?
Is someone injured over there?
Oh, they did. Oh, they did. Light-headed bath customer.
What happened here?
They slipped on a banana peel.
Watch out!
Watch out for what?
Watch out for the Kremlin!
Hey, that's racist. Let me stop. Let me stop.
This is their doing?
I didn't even notice Aglaya was here.
Now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Aglaya's already on business.
Excuse me, coming through.
And we got Hyacinth the
These were
Healer.
here as well. That's a relief. Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
Twilight Courtyard? That's a cool name. I like that.
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground.
Yeah, they're all dying.
I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
I've done that before. Y'all done that before?
Multiple individuals
Crazy
fainting
times.
simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
Nowhere to be seen. They probably got themselves like in the bath for too long too, and they are over here passed out somewhere else. Y'all know how that feeling is too. I be taking hot showers every now and then. I don't take, like, you know, those blazing hot showers that I see some people taking, but I take hot showers. When I do though, if I've ever had like a long day, then y'all know the feeling. I would go in there, I hop in the shower, you know, I scrub a dub, you know, just sit there, relax, you know, maybe put some music on and whatnot. And next thing I know, the entire bathroom is filled with smoke. I'm over here dying because I ain't got enough oxygen. I'm about to collapse. I'm breathing hard, sweating in the water. I got water dripping down alongside the sweat. Y'all know the feeling, right? I know y'all love it though. Don't lie to me.
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this.
Dang.
Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Everybody blame the Kremnoans. They just try to get them out of here.
People rest. The 2 of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
In other words, I'm going to find out where they live, what they've done, and when I find out the whole truth, they're going to pay for it with their blood. And not the blood of just themselves, but the blood of their families, the blood of their lineage, the blood of their tribe, the blood of every single person that has ever been involved with them in their entire life. They will know what it means to mess with Aggie.
This is
Mighty! And finally.
Snowy! Even Snowy!
My bad, let me call him Snowy. I'm gonna start calling him Snowy from now on.
Culprit. The culprit is Mightimos.
Is Mighty?
What did you do to everybody?
Look at my dude slumped on the ground with his finger pointed at Mighty. My dude snitching, hold up.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
They were seeing how long they could last.
Ooh.
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart.
Hey, gotta love that.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Let's see. Oh, we got a whole little flashback. I challenge you to a duel to the baths. A sword fight in the bath. How's your recovery coming along, my friend? Winning and losing are all part of a warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge, buddy? No. Oh, my bad.
None of those sound right.
I know, I didn't like any of those either. Alright, we got 3 more. Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Wanna grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk. That sounds so serious, bro. That's too emotional. I couldn't see Mighty doing that. Let's go grab a drink.
Forget it.
My dude overthinking it. I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
There you go. Good old Mighty.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response.
Oh, the clap back. Hold up.
I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
Straight to it.
I didn't forget.
So there's a time limit or time
Then,
thing
you're welcome.
in between where you can redo those things and one of those trials, okay?
Twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold.
You a poet now?
Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand.
Alright, bars.
Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
You lost me.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
I'm sorry, what is that name? Garbetaforo?
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Hayekis? I mean scoundrel? What are these?
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Dang, what are these slang words though?
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
Alright, fair enough.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
I don't know why.
Still thinking about what I should do.
I don't know why, but I feel like this was just an appropriate time for one of them to throw a tomato at the other's face. That would have been complete comedy. Just out of
Never
nowhere.
mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Oh, what's he got? Hold up.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mighty Mouse.
Oh.
Let's recommence our previous competition.
Fine, uninitiated. Okay.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer.
Sounds like death to me, but I'm up for it.
What? Are you chickening out?
Final really did have his responses down
The
though.
phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language.
Okay.
I just find this situation absurd. That's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths?
Okay, sound like you talking too much though, yapping.
Looks like
Get to
I'll
the competition.
have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
There you go. Okay. And that's how it all happened.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Where'd you come from, Bass Sprite? Go away.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
All right, sounds like an interesting idea. I don't know about that though. Is it fun? Is it exciting?
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran?
I do.
The
I do
central
actually.
figure, the main character.
All right, I'm gonna have to throw you out with that one.
The sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival.
All right then.
Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
Okay.
For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
Y'all don't get tired? 10,000 years. I would have been done after a day. Okay, out of context, the clapping with him panting is wild. Hold up.
Form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
Okay, bro, hold up. I'm childish. I'm churlish. Hold up.
Corner.
It was stuck in the corner. Bro, get this out. Hurry up. Hurry up.
Escape. On the land of Amphoreus, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon.
Is that supposed to be the case for Final and Mighty? Hold up.
And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
Okay.
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
Look at them both hard focused. Faces, eyes closed, noses perked up, mouths just in freaking resting. Hold up, I gotta chill. Resting YN face. Hold up. Bro, they over here going too hard. But listen, Mighty got the edge though. If he's being real and they bathe in the water of like the sword, you know, forging temperature type of water heat, bro, Mighty got this one in the bag. Alright, bro, chill. That's wild.
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or?
My dude sounds like he's constipated right now, does he not?
Do whatever you want.
Just gotta get this one little dookie out right now. I don't know why I'm wild, I'm
Please
sorry.
forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
And that's the whole story.
What a spectacle of folly.
Everybody disappointed in them.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
Why Finon still on the ground pointing at Mighty still? Put your finger away, buddy.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
Did they all stay in the water with them?
Personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair.
Why not? What happened?
You're wearing way less than I am.
Finon, Snowy, no excuses.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Hyacinth got a point, hold up.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
I thought that they were like super busy with some important stuff, but no, Aglaya and Treeby were dealing with this the whole time. That's why they couldn't get back to us. This time, Finon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted. That's crazy, bro. That's the only thing he's winning in?
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Oh, we just had quite the commotion.
Their childish
Not
folly.
every day we find a memorial palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I
Okay.
was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
Is this how y'all invite your friends out to go, like, you know, to the hot springs or just, you know, go kick it outside or something like that? Would you do me the honors of following me to the bowling alley so we may bowl to our heart's content? Like, bro, just ask me, do you want to go bowling? It's that simple.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
The biggest bath. The bigger is bath. The biggie is bath. Alright, let me stop.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
Wonderful.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
Peaceful.
It's so good.
Okay. Treeby got the kicks, got the grippers out, the money makers out right now. Chill. Hyacinth, I don't know why. Do you got grapes in here? What's going on here? You know, Aglaya got the wine cup, the wine glass, whatever you want to call it, wine chalice. I like the little bow tie that she got in her hair, though.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
That's what I was
We will
wondering.
have to pass. After all, we've become children.
What?
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh, wow, that sucks.
Oh,
She could only dip her
Are
toes
you
in?
curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then,
Okay.
because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage.
Okay, did I already know this, or did I
In
forgot?
return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Oh, wow. Okay, hold up. I like this.
Each
A
opening
little bit of
of the
lore.
Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Oh, heck no. Yanis can keep his powers. I don't need that. You telling me, so what happened is, Treeby was an adult. She was like what, maybe in her 50s, something like that. Maybe younger. I don't know. And then the moment that she got Yanis's power and she split her soul into 3, she got younger with all of them. And the more that they use their powers, like the Sentry Gate specifically, they're just gonna keep regressing until they're just an infant, bro. Heck no. Do their minds still work the same way as when they were an adult, or do they like, act like a child more and more? Because, she does have some childlike tendencies, but she still talks more like a wizened sage. Someone wizened beyond their years. You know what I mean, right?
We don't know what awaits us at the end either. But anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
Crazy, like, power.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akuma during the battle against Nikador,
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Yeah, okay, hold on. I have another question with that. So, is Treeby, or are Treeby, I don't know how I even say this, bro, but are they the only ones that have, like, a drawback with their power like this? Or does everybody have something similar to that? I mean, Castress does seem to struggle with, like, everything regarding life and death. Like, she just literally manifests death around her if people get too close to her. So that might be another one of the drawbacks. So, like, what about Aglaya? What's, like, her drawback with, like, her, who is it again? She has the Romance Titan, right? I forgot their name right now. But do they all have drawbacks like that?
maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul.
Oh, Anaxa?
We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help.
Okay, so we got some light,
We'll do
some hope.
everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student.
That's crazy.
I look forward to your good news, Hyacin.
Aglaya already throwing shots at Anaxa.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh?
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Is this the same time where we open the Sentry Gate?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again.
Yep.
Is it Trian?
It gotta be the same timing.
Wait, no,
Oh?
it's not Trian this time.
Wait, what?
It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
What's going on with Trinan? In the meantime, are we switching over to their POV now?
I
No?
win this
Okay.
round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Haikas.
Where did that come from?
What is that word?
Yeah.
Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasized the completely wrong syllable.
My bad, I ain't speak Crimnoan.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
That's crazy. Nah, you kind of straight with that one, Mighty. Hold
you
up.
speak as if you don't have a brain.
No, we're just throwing shots back
That
and
was in
forth.
jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Yeah, I'm like, fine on you, the most mysterious person here.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war.
Nah, there's gotta be something more
The
you're
only
hiding.
times I get to see it are in my dreams and in
The trial, maybe?
the trial from the Lance of Fury.
Yep, that's what I thought.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames.
Okay.
A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Cyrene, okay. We're getting more on him
But
now.
I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword.
Is that
that
the
carried an ominous aura.
that the dude that we just fought? Hold up. Okay.
I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mighty Mouse.
For pulling him back, because otherwise, yeah, he would have been gone.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
And straight back to the roasting.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
The death of my friends. I don't know.
There
Can't
is
remember
no
right now.
word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Listen, you don't gotta be super brave, buddy. Like,
I'm
can be
getting
afraid.
the feeling that your language has no words at all.
bro, I like their bickering. Hold up. This is pretty good,
To
actually.
answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Hephaestion, Perdiccas, Ionius, Ptolemy, and Possesta.
I'm not remembering any of these
Ever
names.
since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side.
Okay, I know they're
We
important,
faced
though. They're
life
both
and
important
death
for him.
together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring.
I want to see those days.
Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphoreus smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink.
Hephaestion? I'm assuming Hephaestion is this dude right here on the very bottom right, then, because he looked like he got the skinniest figure of everybody here. Maybe the guy on the far left, actually. I don't know, but... Okay, so this is his group right here. This dude got a harp over here. Okay, going crazy. My dude over here mixing drinks. Alright.
Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Ionius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses.
Okay.
When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library.
So it didn't matter if he stole it or not.
Then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
That's to do with the harp up there. Okay.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these five.
Is that a harp? That's not really a harp. What is it called again? I don't know.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I kind of figured, though.
Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the second month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Dang.
Mouse, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Oh.
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor.
They just went for
They
death.
cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off.
Oh, that's insane, bro.
He vanished in the
Gruesome.
mire of a foreign land. His body never to be recovered.
Oh, that's even
This
worse.
is perfect. Mighty Most, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Nether Realm.
To all their fallen comrades. Bro, that's
20
gotta be one of the
dusks later.
worst.
We finally breached the walls of Idonia and
even
entertained the
bury him.
usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Mighty Most, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphoreus' entire history.
Hey, that's a way better way to go out.
It was Pacesta. You lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Mighty Most, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father.
Oh, okay.
He hid
Wow,
his
that's
condition from me.
just as bad.
By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
And that's why it's just as bad, because of their whole culture.
My dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mighty Most, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status.
Not befitting of your
Farewell.
status.
My dear friend, you must lead us back home.
Nah, that's horrible, bro. You gotta
What
you
a
gotta
grave trial
live through.
indeed.
You gotta live through each of your comrades' deaths and live on for them. That's one of the hardest things I can imagine to have to do if you're a warrior or if you're like, you know, in war or anything like that, is you just see all your comrades around you getting taken out one by one. Even if it's like not like immediately, it's just one goes down. And then like a year later, two go down. And then a few more years later, another one goes down. It just keeps happening. And you're the last one left standing? That's a lot of weight to carry, bro. I don't know. That's a difficult thing to carry on with.
Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect.
And he's immortal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It took me a minute to remember. I forgot he was
Father
immortal.
threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head.
I mean, maybe your father
Following
wanted
his
that, though.
demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland.
He has to?
So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know.
Okay.
I have never been crowned. Those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas.
Could he not just carve his own
And
path,
that teacher
like a mixture?
of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem.
Oh.
Big problem.
They got
Lady
interrupted.
Tribby,
Oh, that
What's
sucks.
making you so flustered?
Bro, they were finally getting down to some, some deep stuff right here. They were talking about their past with each other, telling each other, what was going on with each other a little bit. Finon, not too much, but Mighty went a lot more in depth. And then now we get interrupted, bro. Dang. But we got to go figure out what's going on with Tridon, though. Otherwise, I mean, if she dying, then we got to go figure out what's going on.
Hurry up and go save Trinan.
She what?
She got abducted by Krateros.
Okay, well, I guess we expediting this story now.
Krateros, what's going on?
Mighty-Mos. It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay.
He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
He tried that? That's crazy work.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate.
He doesn't want Finon to
If you
inherit
want to
it.
run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
He got a point.
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac.
Okay,
The prophecy
both.
of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Maybe, but we gotta get through this
Silence.
crisis anyways.
Krateros, do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty-Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium, their people massacring each other? Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Alright, they both spitting. Hold up. I
Are
don't
you
know.
done talking?
I don't know what Aglaya's full
By
plan is.
agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal. Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Kratos did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future.
Okay,
Please,
so
Aglaya, hear us out first.
are we gonna give him a chance or something, or what?
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Kratos. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified.
Okay, so they are agreeing with
We
what he
wish
said.
to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
Oh, okay, so we get to
How
see
are
that
you
too?
going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past.
Oh, yep, us with Mim.
We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Kratos.
There we go, okay.
Fair proposal. I accept.
There we go, okay. We can see what happens after that now.
You will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
Fair enough, he did break into the most, like,
It is
important
not
place.
the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer.
Yeah, we got the
Ever
gist of it.
since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
Hey, listen, I'm kind of on both sides here. You know, I understand Mighty over here talking about, you know, y'all over here getting too obsessed with going back home, that y'all willing to do anything and everything to do it, and y'all don't like any of the people here because they're not letting you do it quicker. But at the same time, I kind of understand Kratos and their people, because, I mean, if you grow up in one place and then it gets destroyed and you have to move out somewhere else, but you have a chance to restore your home where you came from and the culture that you came from, then you're gonna want to do that, aren't you? You know, I kind of understand Kratos and his people. I'm not gonna lie, but I do see Mighty seeing it as like a, you know, a sickness, you know, with them, because they kind of getting obsessive with it, and it's the only thing that's on their minds, pretty much. So, and they're kind of going overboard with it. But I kind of see both sides.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world.
Ooh, okay.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
Okay, there we go. Put in trust.
Just as you did back then.
Good stuff. I think Mighty just got to make sure he make a decision.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Aquaman.
Ooh, hold up. Hold up. This scene, hold up. Artwork going crazy, Mighty. Toppling their former king. I don't know why I said former king.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor!
Why is he far away?
I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Midimos.
There he goes.
I'm here to finish you, father.
It's you. The beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Okay, no, he just wanted to kill him. I said before maybe he wanted him to survive. No, he wanted him dead.
You're wrong.
Dang.
Death fears me.
Dang.
It's the reason I have this body of steel.
The Mighty got some cold lines, I'm not gonna lie.
You already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god.
Crazy words, bro.
Hyrule, you're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you.
Dang, bro. Let him know it.
Now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Hey, what do they say? You reap what you sow.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
Dang, bro, they saying this with their chest, bro. From the pits of their soul.
I don't want the crown. Listen, if there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me.
Yeah, the only end he's gonna get is a death.
All I want
in battle.
Your life, to avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos won't fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now kill me!
Dang.
The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
My dude is crazy. Terrible father, bro.
Kratos. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him.
Let's do it.
Grand Craftsman.
Oh, okay. Straight to
How
it.
have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
He's been waiting for you.
You knew I was coming?
Why did I put this together before? This dude Yoda.
The path forward you seek. Many questions you have.
Yoda, I am.
But before that, take this.
Oh. Okay.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
Oh, okay. Hold up.
Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
What does the Sea of Souls look like? Can I see that?
There is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask now.
Okay, let's see if we get some answers.
Fate I've always denied has finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
He's got to be sure that it's the right path.
Because of my people.
Yeah.
Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
That is true, yes.
The
Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years?
Is that how it makes you immortal?
How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
By putting the souls of the fallen in there?
I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. Then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Can he not just take the authority of strife and then make his own decisions? Like, why is he saying that he's forced to take up his people and go back to his home nation?
Mama, I had a dream last night.
Now we're going over to Treeby.
Oh, now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
Bro, okay, this is what I've been waiting for. We finally getting into everybody's stories a little bit. Bro, they letting me eat right now. Hold up, I'm feasting. So we got Treeby and we got, hold up, what's her mom's name? Gentle Mother? Okay, we don't got a name, but hold up. Let me get them digits, Mrs. Treeby.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails.
She got a premonition?
Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Okay.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
It's really not. Yeah. I'm sorry.
The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together.
Wait till they find out what it costs. Hold up.
The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Okay, sounds like a total...
Yanis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphoreus.
Better than what I was going to say. I couldn't think of the words.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
And I said Treeby, but Trebios, yeah.
On that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall.
The dark continent, hold up.
It looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water.
Dang!
When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
And that was the end of it? Dang.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Oh, that's nothing. But yes.
Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphoreus. But it's very far away from our temple.
Oh, there's worse things out there,
We call it
Trebios.
the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form.
Oh.
But it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
That's what they were talking about. Okay. I don't know how they put two and two together.
The Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
I want to know the origin of it,
Of course,
though.
my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden.
Okay.
The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Okay, so that's why they took up Yanis, the passage titan.
I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden.
Okay, we got a lot. So we got holy maidens. So she got to become a holy maiden by taking in the core flame of Yanis, I'm assuming is what they said, right? Or how they're explaining it. But, okay, now I see. So if they didn't take in the core flame of Yanis, then they wouldn't be able to figure out what they need to do going forward, like seeing the prophecy and all that stuff. That's what's leading them in the direction to take care of the Black Tide. But my question still is, what's the origin of the Black Tide? That's the main like mystery behind all of this right now. My guess right now is that one of the Titans was taken down, and then that led to the Black Tide emerging somehow. Like maybe it was like a repercussion of a Titan being felled or something like that. I'm not sure. I don't know when it happened. I don't know when it started. I can't remember the whole story along all of the Titans. So I got to remember all that and like try to piece things together.
But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up Titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
Good question.
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path.
Oh, okay.
After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah.
Mama spitting wisdom, okay.
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
No, we very colorful out here. We got all types of different hair out here. So Trebios and her mother are part of a certain like tribe or a certain like, you know, country of people or nation of people, their own culture and everything like that. And they're the ones who are priests and like, you know, are trying to make somebody become the Holy Maiden. Do all of them have this like same like knowledge and insight like her mother has right now about this stuff? So like where are they all at? Because I feel like so they're like the main players right here.
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
That is true. Aglaya is very smart.
Mama?
Oh, Trevi's remembering.
Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
Oh?
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
What the heck?
Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you'll remember where everyone is hiding.
Bro, what?
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Okay.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember.
Yo, okay, you know what? If I just kept playing, they would have been cooking. This is where they're starting to cook right now. You got my attention.
I used to sit here and listen to Mama tell stories. Oh, how I wish to see you again, Mama.
Oh, that's sad. I mean, I feel like that's how everyone's gonna be at one point in their life.
Am I dreaming?
They said you're not dreaming, so maybe this is the power of the Passage Titan of
Use the
Yanis?
spindle to connect everyone.
Let's try it.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Is that Aglaya?
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear.
She said, you're not that guy. You're not that girl.
I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees.
Okay, yeah, so Aglaya.
There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think.
Someone who knows how to go around? Yeah, Treeby.
She's Treeby!
Knows where they're going, knows what direction to go.
This doll after myself?
Oh.
I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
Yo, okay, hold up. Okay, now we're getting to some crazy parts, bro.
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me.
All like stone tablets?
All the words are blurred out.
Yeah.
Could it be that my memory is fading?
Or your memory already faded and you need to remember some more stuff? I don't know.
Bad chest! You can't lock me away! Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest?
So are these dolls gonna be Treeby, Trian, and Trinon?
Sword.
Who?
Why?
They're the fighter.
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Mighty, Finon, a bunch of other people.
Oh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
You're the most important piece here.
Alright. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
In that case, let Trian fight by their side!
Yeah, because she's naming all of them.
They'll always stay on course!
So Trian's the fighter.
How could I have known the name Trian back then?
What?
Was it just a coincidence? Or...
Like, you know the future. It's like she knows the future. It's like her mom knows the future more so, though. Her mom's literally telling her everything that's going to happen. How does her mom know all of this? Is this a power of like of their people, or is her mom special as well?
Your destiny.
Yo, okay.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
True.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
No, it is not.
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
Anaxa or...
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait.
Yeah, Anaxa, my bad. Yeah,
So
definitely Anaxa.
I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
I'm saying Anaxa because he's Circe's, he has Circe's core flame, but then again, Aglaia calls Treeby or Trebios teacher. So wouldn't that be Aglaia, or is Treeby just everybody's teacher? So then that would also, tie into Anaxa. And this is what her mom was talking about.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher. Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
I'm pretty sure this is a memory. I don't think this is a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Okay. Oh, all the way at the very beginning. Hold up.
Now, Trebios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
That's a music box?
What's that?
Yeah.
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
She invented the music box?
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Treeby. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
I'm curious too. Hold up, do it.
Put the dolls on.
Yeah, hurry up. I want to see. Yeah, hurry up.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music.
Beautiful music? I don't know about that one. More like terrifying music. This sounds like the music that you hear in your nightmares or in a horror movie. Somebody about to get snatched up. It is
Out of
beautiful.
all
Though.
your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
Her memory thing
It's
has to be a
all right,
problem
my
with the
child.
Ennis.
I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories.
Oh, please do.
Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations.
The 12 Titans.
3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
The Chrysos heirs, okay. Whoa, okay, bro, alright. We got jump scares in here.
What's going on?
What'd I say? The music was cursed, bro.
Yes, please lend me your ears. In the black mist, as death and fate draw close, on the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts.
Huh?
What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace.
Hold up, bro.
Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in
No.
What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued.
Nah, get me out of here, bro. What?
Lonely and subdued. And subdued.
They're burning?
Subdued.
What's going on?
Bro, what?
Hurry. Run. Trainers, run.
I'm on it. Don't have to tell me twice.
Tide has arrived.
Where can I go?
To that door that I saw? Bro, just get out of here, bro. What? Bro, what is happening? Look at all the dolls. I am so confused. All of a sudden, everything got corrupted?
Why?
Nah, the doll's floating too?
Are there dolls everywhere?
Because there's so many of her.
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden.
I think, right?
You won't make it to the... Only one person can.
All of the other hers are slowly dying.
I know.
It's only gonna be Treeby left.
It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go Bid your farewells, Trivials. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl, I will never leave you. But remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Whoa.
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphoreus.
Yo, okay.
I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
Trevios is really the main player in this. That makes this story that much better, bro.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
So this happens multiple
It's not
times.
yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan, and you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
No.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
For real.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now.
Yeah, I believe it. I don't know, I'm
Do
starting
you want
to...
to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
I don't know, I'm having mixed feelings on Aglaya. I don't know. Son with her. I know she's supposed to be our captain in all of this, but I don't know. What if it's not supposed to be her, but it's supposed to be somebody else? Maybe.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body.
Her and Trinan are probably going to end up eventually
There isn't much time left.
Yeah, eventually just they're going to be gone.
It wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
Oh, that's sad though. I would hate that
You
personally.
have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
What other way you got?
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the Flame Chase journey.
That's a good way to look at it.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
Yeah, definitely.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now.
Morning time,
Do you remember
breakfast
when
time.
we first met, Aggie?
I have so much
You were still a little
going on in my head, bro.
And we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
Ooh, I haven't had oatmeal in a minute.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
Alright, we about to make a feast?
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie.
Alright. That was a lot.
Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Alright, let's try it. That has to be with our help though, right? With like us and Mim at the same time, somewhere in Nakama.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Ooh, okay. They
Who
meeting
are
up?
you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, you were the troublemaker back then.
Oh, it's you.
Oh, he ate you already.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
He said those were bad times
You could
for
tell.
me.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always.
Okay.
Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Because they're linked, so that he's going straight for answers. Okay.
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun,
Yeah, that was true.
and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you.
Oh yeah, the fragment that we got.
I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Ides Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Alright, so we're getting
Don't
answers.
try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Exactly what I was saying.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade.
Yeah, we were getting mopped up.
That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
So
Are
probably
you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphoreus?
a Stellaron. It's gonna be a Stellaron. Watch. Either that, or maybe an Eon's getting involved for once in the story, like directly, but we'll see. But it's probably a Stellaron that's affecting that person. They took control of it, they got the power of it, maybe something like that. Maybe, I don't know.
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
I'm wondering what the Herda has to do with this entire
Nonetheless,
story still. We
it's
haven't
an
seen her
enemy
ever,
we must
besides
overcome.
talking to, well,
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phynon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
Their mere presence will endanger the holy city and the flame chase.
You know that I don't believe
in the
You
flame
don't
chase journey.
believe in the so-called prophecy.
Yeah, the
I know.
prophecy and all that.
However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Yeah, everybody did die, so we don't want it to happen again.
Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Yeah, they ain't gonna tell us though? That's crazy! Soon after, in the Abyss of Fate... Oh, here we go.
What's wrong, Trian? Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove.
Taking a toll on her, or...
Black cloak.
Oh.
So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget.
I mean, that dude was insanely powerful, so that would be terrifying.
There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian?
For now, what if he breaks out?
Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
Don't say never. Don't say never,
got
girl.
Back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue. Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy.
Oh.
Why are we here again?
She's gonna be gone soon.
Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies passed to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything.
Interesting. Is this gonna work?
Since Janus caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or an X for help. Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now. Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan.
Is it the offering we need?
Saffron? Oh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates.
I thought so, okay.
You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days.
Okay, well, that makes sense, I guess.
When we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
So we're serving, like, multiple purposes with it, okay.
I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone!
Exactly.
But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us.
Oh, so they're doing it on their own.
Could be a problem.
Yeah, Orynyx don't like us.
After all, it was us who took the core flame from Janus, from Orynyx's kin. We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
She said, if we gotta throw hands, we gotta throw hands.
Trian knows how to play cute.
Alright, you don't even gotta play cute. Y'all are just already adorable.
Let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars.
Did we use that before, or is this the first time that I'm hearing about this?
As we go.
Sounds good to me. Are we technically still in Treebee's story? Yeah, we can still put Treebee in. I'm gonna put Treebee in for now.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
Whoa, what?
What? Aggie? No, it's an illusion.
Okay, everything going on with Treebee has become the most intriguing part of this entire story. I gotta learn what's going on with her, like, memory in her brain right now. She out here having hallucinations, but the hallucinations feel like they're kind of leading on to more than what we're thinking.
Wow, this room is huge.
Okay, now I remember where we're at for sure. Okay.
Did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Oryx?
Probably. Why did you use a Glia though?
Whispering about Treeby? Trinan? Trian can't even hear her own telecommunication.
Dang! Oh my, that's...
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar.
Oh, Trian's gonna be gone by the end of this. Oh, that's gonna be sad.
Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
Yep, they're both looking at each other like she's losing it.
Trian!
I will...
Trian, slow down.
Bro, this is about to be sad. But why did Oryx use...
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
Okay.
It appeared again.
Is Trian not seeing this?
Right here. I summon thee, Oryx. Stir up ripples of past reverie. Something's appeared.
Okay, I see text on there.
We should read it first.
Okay, what's it say? To Mr. Wincombe. For many years, Yenisopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. He spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet it still seeks to spread out its canopy and eclipse Yenisopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yenisopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. As for the next sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the rose myrtle's daughter, Trebios, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it would be fine to just find an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She has undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of Rose Myrtle, she is still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put in porridge, stewed, or fried. No matter how you cook it, this plant will always be a delicacy. Whoa, okay, so they're referring to Trebios as saffron. Saffron is what we're trying to offer to Oryx. So does that mean that we're offering Trian to Oryx right now? Or that's what's going to end up happening? And Trian is going to be gone? That's what he's probably going to want, is what it seems like. Okay, this is interesting.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about saffron and Trebios?
Yeah, it does.
That name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it?
Because she's probably connected. I don't know.
Our lost memories?
Like connected with Oryx and having to be the sacrifice.
Is it possible that we were already noticed by Oryx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word?
Haven't they been saying a word?
Oryx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose.
Aren't they talking to us through the images?
Playing games.
Alright, let's keep going then. Where are we going next, Trian?
Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Of the past?
Maybe. So we got another thing, a vase this time?
Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here.
Yeah, it's just a big pot. Or vase, whatever you want to call it. It's sad to see that Trian is literally slipping into infancy as we keep on moving and progressing right now. It's like it's expediting so fast right now. She's literally just acting like a complete child at this point. Trian is just losing herself right now, bro. This is sad.
What? It was right in the stolium.
Dolium? I never heard that word.
There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it!
Maybe Oryx is talking to her and leading her.
I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there! Where did it go? Trian, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all.
This is... Bro,
we
this
were
is
just
sad.
lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian.
And she can't even telecommunicate with them.
Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Oryx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet?
Yeah, there's no enemies around
What
here
do you
or
mean?
anything.
It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders, is Oryx really putting us through a trial?
I don't know, but aren't these stone tablets the same ones that we saw in her past? Or in that dream that we had? Is that a coincidence? Like, it's just they just look the same and they're just here by design? Or is that actually linked? So, hold up. There's a lot going on here.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Oryx.
Let's try.
At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
That's true. Is that a good sign or is that a bad sign? Maybe we're getting played right now, like you said.
Whoa, Treeby, Trinan, look at this. So cool.
You call that cool?
So many of us now. Trian.
Yeah, Trian is losing
It's
it.
really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
Oh, we're gonna find out. I mean, Oryx lived down here, so we'll see if this is a trap or not.
What's going on? Oryx disappeared?
Yeah, they were like that light in the sky, but they're not here anymore. Not long ago in Akima. Okay, we're getting story after story.
Are you saying
piece after piece?
that the black-robed sword master is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Oh, okay.
This is the most plausible possibility.
What do they have multiple core
First,
flames in them? That's why
it
they're
has
so
a vessel
strong.
that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets.
Oh, hold up.
Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames.
So you gotta have multiple core
The
flames
second
already, and that's why they're so
premise
strong
is even
then,
more
probably.
explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Circes inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't they be headed to Akima soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
I mean, that sounds likely.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now.
Flame Reaver.
If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Oryx, who hasn't yet fallen.
Okay.
And the third is Akima and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed.
Okay, that makes sense.
But I suspect Akima won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
So the Council of Elders actually got some
What
of the
about
powers.
Thanatos
That's crazy
and
to know.
Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Because Aquila's in the sky, probably.
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if they do grow wings?
Or find a way to fly
If
some
they
other
had
way, yeah.
wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
So
With
is
the
the
distances
flame...
between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Trebios, all of them. Oryx isn't there anymore. Did he already come and snatch up Oryx? Ain't no way. And if that's the case, does that mean he's still there? Because that's dangerous, because they ain't gonna touch him. We could barely do anything against them when we were all combining powers together. Oh, hold up. Bad news fight on. Trebi is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in the Abyss of Fate. So they're just not here anymore. They haven't gotten back to us or anything.
Are you in here?
He's gonna appear here.
No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog? Or...
Not what happened. They got snatched up.
Trebi, we should leave this temple.
Giving her flashbacks.
People in it.
Yep, they hiding.
What?
Does Trian sense them?
Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way.
Okay, so it's multiple people, not just
Come
one.
on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Trebi, Trinan, come check this out.
Does she see them or something? Or oh, he was here. He was here.
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
She can't remember. That's terrible. The one who could give us information is losing their mind. Hold up! But what did I say? Oh, you can use the shadow clones. Why didn't I think of that? No wonder they saw multiple or felt multiple. Bro, they need help. Sentry gate immediately. Is she getting them out of there too? She can't do it.
Trebi. See you tomorrow.
Dang, bro. What did I say? I knew she wasn't gonna make it out of here. Wow.
Where am I?
Dang, bro.
Little gray, snowy, and... Wait, where's Trian? Is she back?
She ain't coming back. That's the end of Trian, bro.
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trian.
She gone, bro. Wow.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's them. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Oryx's core flame.
Yep, that dude snatched it up.
Then Lady Trian...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
Okay, so she's still alive at the very least, but nah, bro, that's the end. I feel like there's no way we get her back. We need to go after that Black Robe Swordsmaster, Trian. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, but we need to go after that Swordmaster, but I'm worried about Trian.
That you're both safe is already a blessing.
That is true. Trian
Everyone,
did help them escape.
We must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the Black-Robed Swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Now, if I was, just picking and choosing groups here, listen, I'm not gonna lie. I'm taking Finon. I feel like we should go grab Mighty because he's immortal. I feel like we should take the Trailblazer and possibly Hyacinth because she can heal. Sentry Gate is OP, but they can't keep using it or else they're gonna die. So I feel like that should be the team going over there to fight. Maybe even Aglaya too, because Aglaya seems like she's supposed to be extremely powerful. I still don't see if how we're gonna defeat this dude because they seem like they are all powerful right now. Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations.
Okay.
I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Let's do it then.
Lord Finan! Lady Treby and Lady Treenan. I'm glad you're all right.
You got a scout?
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
Like I said, I don't see how we're fighting that dude yet.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Hyacinth and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Treenan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Because they can telecommunicate.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treby, let's go.
Bro, this is insane.
We're back, Aglaya.
Back to the Trailblazer now.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna lie about this. Hold on. Listen, like I said, I kept saying that, I'm suspicious of Aglaya. I still am. I'm not gonna lie. I still am. Low-key. High-key, actually. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. I'm sus of her. I know she's a leader, and I know she wants to, make sure she has all the information to make the plans and all that stuff and steer the ship or, tell us where to go, as the captain. But listen, at times, we gotta be able to make our own decisions and be independent. Obviously, this might not be one of those times, but, what if the Swordmaster was still nearby or something like that? What if, if we let them get away, something bad happens? I feel like we gotta be able to have our own, a little bit of our own, independent, autocracy, however the heck you say that word, bro. I don't know big words anymore. I'm out of college. But y'all know what I mean.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment.
Mm-hmm.
Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finan recounts Anaxa's discovery about the black robe guy, Swordmaster.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yep, which is why they're so powerful.
Yes. Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
Yeah, they went straight to Oryx after getting yeeted by Tree and Sentry
also
Gate.
An opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap.
But can we fight it though? Can we beat it?
Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
I'm with Aglaya on this one. I don't know if we can beat that dude.
The power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Oh, hold up. Listen, hold up. You You saying the Trailblazer is the key to all this? You saying that we gonna be the one to clutch everything up for us?
She is the key.
I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. Really? Are you sure I can do that? I have the Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame?
We need your other companion too.
Bro, we need all of our companions. Get Welt down here. Where is Himiko? Where is Welt? Where is Sunday? Where is Black Swan? Can y'all come down here and assist? We got a whole problem on our hands right now. That would be great if they could help us.
Do you mean me?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned.
Oh, they meant them, but still, bring the crew down.
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past.
That is true.
That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside.
So we're gonna fight in the past,
Then,
okay?
we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Okay, I like the plan actually. Hold up.
Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape.
Okay, so we gotta get the core flame back
Very
though.
clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I think they can. Okay. That's gonna be on us probably. The rest of it's good. You got the opening part. Okay, power of friendship? That's right. We can do anything. Really? I'm not so sure about this. Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish.
Come on!
Okay, Mem over here got the powers. Just wave them around.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
Is that a bad thing?
What are they plotting?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like the Council of Elders to begin with.
Politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually.
Listen, I mean, if the Council of Elders think that they can, deal with the situation better than us, let them go fight the Black Robe Swordsmaster and then come back and tell us what they think. If they can even come back and tell us what they think. I don't understand how they think that we outlive in our usefulness. What are y'all gonna do?
But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being.
Okay.
Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame, and in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Sound good to me.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
Of course. Fine, I'm gonna
I
lead the charge.
apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Say less. How do we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
Alright. Buy you time. Got it.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Okay. Sounds good.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
Alright. How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest.
True.
We can't.
Yeah, we might get killed here.
The Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
Oh, I love you, Finan. Hold up. Phynon said they're gonna have to kill me first before they get to you. So rest assured of that at least. If I still draw breath in my lungs, they will not touch you. Whatever Mim's plan is, I'll follow. We reserve the right to withdraw at any time. Heck no, bro, we ain't withdrawing. I mean, we probably should, you know, to be safe, but no, let's go ahead, we follow it. No, I ain't mad at you,
We are
Mim.
grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt.
Let's do it.
May
We
Cathay
get this
sharpen
some
our
action.
gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Same to you. Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
Dealing with his people, probably.
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, we about to have the wildest tag team of all time right now.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
Is he taking the core flame of strife? Is he doing the trial right now? Or is he just down here? Hold up. Let me just keep going. Hold up.
You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
Okay. All the past memories.
Be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No.
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
True. You make him feel assured that he ain't gotta rush this.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
No, I have not.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
Okay.
Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife.
Sounds cool.
But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
Didn't like it then.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yeah.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news.
Uh-oh.
Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within.
Oh, that's not good. They're gonna get
Danger
everybody
lurking
caught up
with
in the
every
crossfire.
step. The mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But
What, they didn't believe him?
Let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's insane work.
that's right.
Nah, bro.
The
What?
mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad.
I'm with Geocles on this, bro. Like, what? They out here having their whole outside war. They don't even know that we exist, let alone care about us existing. They're about to blow up our mountain, and you want to go out there and be like, hey man, could you like not blow up our mountain, please? Thank you. They're not gonna listen to you.
They didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Taking measures in my own hands.
My people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
You can't make everyone happy. That's the thing.
A solution that would make everyone happy. Huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did.
Let me hear.
He took the Mountain Dweller's store of gemstones, traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain.
Oh, okay.
That great fire
Sounds
marks
horrible,
the
but
beginning
okay.
of Mountain Dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the Holy City. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
Oh, that sucks. Wait, so the Mountain Dwellers, are those the people, those are Cartonis' people? Because I didn't put two and two together, if that's what they already kind of mentioned or hinted at before. Because they said giants, so now I'm thinking Cartonis and his people.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker.
Fair name.
Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him.
Exactly,
Or did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes.
Exactly.
Then, forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
Whether it was for good or for bad, which it was for bad, but
You've made up your mind,
good and then bad.
Haven't you?
I'll be leaving Akama soon to fight the great darkness of this world. And to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, that I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
Oh, he can actually die. Whoa. Even with his immortality. I feel like that's just foreshadowing to that actually happening and not him just, saying it this time. I mean, obviously it's foreshadow, but like, I feel that now it's gonna happen.
The battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death. But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky.
Okay.
Loudly call out the name of the new god.
Midamos! Hold up, imagine. Oh, this is about to be fire. Oh, I can already tell it's about to be fire.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own.
Okay.
Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Let's go. I'm ready. We're getting straight into this. Listen, we ain't taking no breaks here. Y'all thought I was gonna make another short video? It's not even a short video, an hour and a half long. That's not short. But y'all thought I was gonna make a video like that? Heck no. Glory to the God Shield Brigade?
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nanakuman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
usurper.
Of course.
Spit on her name.
Man, can't ever just have a conversation.
We'll be back soon. You'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
Oh. Did he fall asleep or did he die? A hoarse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos. He's dead. Wow. Okay. Thought he was just tired, but nope, he's taking a nap for good. Ain't never coming back.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever.
Yeah, at least go ahead and let them go out on their own terms.
On their own accord.
I can still fight.
Then get up off your freaking butt, buddy. Is he? I don't think he's here yet. I don't want to deal with you. I want to keep going. He's on my cheeks. He's on my cheeks. He's on my cheeks. Get away from me.
We're almost there.
I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Tree B?
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Understood.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
Okay.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Yep. I'm ready.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Yes, sir. Let's go. Ooh, okay. Hold up, hold up. Oh, and Naxa fighting.
Finally.
He said my backup has arrived. Man, I'm going crazy? Send it to the past? He's confused.
Memories of the dead.
Yo. Yo. Okay, okay.
Keep a man waiting. Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed
Finding life.
I probably would have. I'm not gonna lie.
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world.
Okay, I understand. You're better with knowledge than fighting. I see what y'all was talking about now, though. I see what you was talking about. You said the cutscenes start getting, better and better. They start picking up the pace. It's happening. I'm seeing it now. Hold up. I'm hooked. I'm ready. Flame Raver of the Deepest Dark, you're going down with your freaking horror music freaking background theme. Let's get this, bro. Hold up.
Everything in this world.
Oh my gosh, I'm ready. Let's go.
Curiosity. Endless riddle.
Got my whole team here too.
Nothing but a point.
The best team I could possibly have at this very moment.
Watch over you.
Buffer up.
Guide you on your path.
Get the Herda ready for the all-out attack.
Now, farewell.
I want to see Herda come into this mix. Like, imagine her fighting right now. Yo, that would be crazy. Alright, damage reduction gone. Good. Do I go ahead and use this? Nah. Normal attack. We'll keep it slow right now. Because you do a lot of damage. A lot of damage.
With this divine power,
My dude do ridiculous amounts of damage. Not even funny how much damage he does. Oh, there we go. Now we can use our skill. Good. Go ahead.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a point.
Good damage. Yes, sir. And he's already down. Oh, this might kill
I don't
him.
have time for games.
Might be too early, but let's do it. Let's do
Stand your
it.
thinking. Watch it crumble.
Oh, okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Yo. He got it. He got it. Okay, we're out. Right? Ooh. No way the plan worked. What?
How embarrassing.
Okay, okay.
Didn't come down from the sky.
Okay.
This city is mine anyway. So why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Bro, okay, Mighty flexing right now. Wait. Round 2. Hold up. Mighty flexing.
I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, be your opponent today.
Okay, Mighty.
Long time no see, Nikador.
Ooh, Nikador and Xerxes and Yanis, bro, all on the same battlefield. This gotta be the best team up we got so far. Then burn my dynasty and offer these ashes to Strife. What you got? What you got? Ooh, sitting on the throne. Okay, Mighty. This dude charging up. Stop that. Hold up. Wait, bro. Mighty came out like a G. He said, "This is my kingdom, buddy. You are not gonna overthrow me right now."
Open sesame.
Ooh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Hold up.
Allow me to put thee of your
We'll do that. Hold up. Good work.
Curiosity. Endless.
Hit him with your ult.
Nothing but a
Hit him with your enhanced skill. Damage reduction good. Buffer up. Get him. Get him. And then Mighty, follow up. Get him. Yes, sir. Show him who's boss. Show him who the real king of Kremnos is.
Forge all things.
Get him. You good? You good?
It's time to end this.
What do you mean by that? Okay, team up. Go in. You gotta hit it, okay? We ain't scared. Final got his back. Woo, good work. Yes, sir. My dude threw fireballs at him. Not the freaking anime power up through the walls.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Bro, they're going off. Bro, they're snapping. They're snapping. Bro. And the rock team with it too? Hold up.
Witness this. New God has come to Castro Kremnos.
Nah, they went crazy. Nah. Okay, bro, they went crazy with this.
Returned.
But are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
I think we got the
As the
core flame
Council
back
of
now,
Elders
though, so we should be good.
We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos.
Bro, shut up.
They don't care about the people's safety.
Bro, shut up.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
Because we had no other choice. We were gonna die.
Crowd. This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Ornyx is gone. Ornyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
Nah, hold up. Okay. We just jumped straight into the freaking politics all of a sudden, bro. Nah, talk about the cutscene, though. They snapped with that. That was crazy. My boy Mighty was going in. He let them know. He said, I am the king of Kremnos. You don't step foot in my kingdom without my permission. They gotta do more of that, bro. They gotta do more of that. Give me more. Y'all said they pace things better. They give us a lot more cutscenes, so I'm looking forward to it.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Ornyx's core flame.
So be it.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
He said, I don't want to talk to her.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her.
He said, y'all gonna start fighting.
Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city.
Because she can
The
see
price
everything
of
and feel
having a
everything.
Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
Yo, okay. He and Aglaya don't get along, huh? That prof's kinda eccentric.
Professor Anaxa can be a bit unrestrained.
I like it.
Don't worry, you'll get used to it.
I'm already used to it.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Oh yeah, we do have to give somebody his core flame.
Somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days.
Mm-hmm.
You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Trian lives. Okay.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
Maybe she does not live.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian.
And who was that?
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Oh, dang.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes. It's Krateros.
Oh, wow. He sacrificed himself?
If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
I'm sorry. This is wrong, but listen. I love the sacrifice. I love the line was epic, but listen. You said that, and Flame Reaver said, say less.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
And he's just letting them know up front.
Valorous death before glorious return. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
How did you even get down here?
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell.
That's horrible,
Answer
bro.
me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Big words, okay.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good. Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphoreus!
Okay. My dude went out trying to protect her. Her body, at least. But ended up, getting sliced and diced.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
And the doll, bro, to commit to, wow. That's sad, bro.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll?
All those dolls?
I don't understand.
All those dolls are actually the other versions of herself that used to be alive. Because there were so many of her, bro. Dang.
Don't be
That's
sad,
sad.
Hyacinth.
Listen, I'm sad, Trinon.
Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow. If
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
You can only
It
hope.
exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last.
Oh, he's still alive?
I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
Dang. Yeah, that dude's toast pretty much then. This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Critteros, he was no better than a corpse. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This is a W and an L, I guess. A win-lose situation.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought
Indeed.
tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Yes, ma'am.
It's incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
This is what trailblazing is. Where a nameless goes, trouble follows. Terrible. We've melted a real glacier before. Okay.
You could say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
Mm-hmm.
A rash decision.
Yo,
After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx.
Is that what
The
we're gonna
Chrysos
take?
heirs had initially
Find
crafted
on
a
me?
plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end.
Do we change our
But
plans?
this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
Yeah.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow.
Let's do it. Sounds interesting.
But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Wouldn't that be us because of Mim?
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
Hey, test me. Hold up.
Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
I love how we're all saying this. We're gonna point to me. Well,
How
yeah.
about letting her give it a try?
She spoke a sentence. She spoke a sentence. Yo! I'm so proud of you, Mim. I've been waiting for someone to say that, friend. So, you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows? The owner isn't liable for their pet's words.
Mem special, mem.
Alright, about Oryx. Alright, very true. You have a point, Mim. Oryx did actually bring you to this world. Mighty's POV. About to lead his people, probably.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
So, okay, hold up. So the way that this works for him, I'm trying to make sure I understand. Hyacinth used her powers as a Chrysos heir and all that stuff, and her healing powers to keep him alive. But if she said that the light was to dim or to go out for Akima, then he would just die. I don't know how that works exactly. If y'all understand, explain it to me in the comments. I don't get that exactly.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard.
Okay.
That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned.
I think she definitely
but this isn't about me,
she kept you alive.
I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed. You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Is that what he's gonna do, though?
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What did I say?
What? What do you mean by that?
Take the core flame, don't lead the people.
2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority.
There you go.
People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed.
Yep.
Only to be trampled upon like ants.
So he's taking measures into his own hands.
The beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that can be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Okay.
No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Nah, not
Our
happening.
history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
There it is.
You have killed us.
Okay.
You have killed us all.
Sure thing, Kratos.
No.
Fake
I am
Kratos.
granting you a new beginning.
Walmart Kratos.
What is this?
Ooh,
My
the
mother's
signet.
signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship. And I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Midemos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphoreus. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes.
There you go. He's spitting facts. He's spitting facts.
You shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
I'm not a part of them anymore.
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans.
Dang, he said I'm not even human anymore.
It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
You can't do his own understanding. I like that. Okay.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it.
Yep, all of them.
What
all of
truly
us.
matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Midemos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
Unwavering loyalty? I don't know.
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her.
Oh, dang. Dang.
I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the flame chase journey.
And that's what I was expecting. Yeah, okay.
And what is next, Midemos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphoreus. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Okay. He's made up his mind. I like it.
There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
Alright. On to Mighty's POV. They've been doing a lot of this now, switching POVs and stuff like that. They've gone all around. Aglaya! We are here to converse.
You're here, Midemos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time.
What do you mean by that? Huh, Aglaya?
You are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
Yeah, what you got?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance.
Okay, I can see
They
that.
strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals.
Because she genuinely seems to want to help everybody.
That is
I don't know, I'm still on to her though.
every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Midemos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphoreus to defend against the Black Tide.
Okay, sir. Yes. I mean, he's a Strife Titan now, so yeah.
Time for the flame chase
he's
journey.
the strongest one.
Until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Mightimos, a new chapter awaits Amphoreus. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Everyone together?
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
True.
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Oh, okay, that's like a death.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
At the end of her life. Okay, hold up.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
I mean, what's the point of that, though?
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers.
Are you gonna avoid every bath known to man?
I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mightimos?
You gonna stink for the rest of your life?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
So everyone's destined to die.
That is a
all of them.
rather straightforward scenario.
Yeah, it is.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
True. Everyone here kind of crazy in their own way.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world. Farewell, mighty.
Okay. That's his story, I think, right? Yeah. Bid farewell to the Trailblazer and Don Hung. Optional bid farewell to Treeby, Casterus, and the Grand Craftsman. Well, of course we're gonna do that. So when we're saying our farewells right here, are we like, is he leaving us for time being? Like, what's going on here?
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
Oh, definitely.
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treeby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
Mm-hmm. Good words.
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day it will also reach the sky.
Which will then be her time. I would love to see her actually come into
really believe
demigod
I can do it?
form.
Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Hey, you got this, girl.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
Yep, there you go. Look at Mighty over here being compassionate to others.
Perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready.
There you go.
Right.
Confidence.
You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide.
Okay, so he is still doing
In all likelihood, I will never again return to Alchema.
Because he'll lose the battle, the fight?
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, The Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Ooh, okay. Basically saying I got the entire nation's back in my hands. That's crazy, bro. Oh, Casterus. What you doing over here, girl?
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Casterus.
Yeah, we still gotta find Thanatos for her.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
Bro, this is a whole different side to Mighty right now. This is crazy.
You mean...
Awesome.
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
True, because he's immortal.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination.
Okay.
Work harder, Casterus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Alright. So, yep, she's gonna need to go conquer Thanatos at some point. I'm assuming in the next part to this, I think, but we'll see. Alright, Cartonus.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
There you go. Already recognized him.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
Mm-hmm.
I will
go down in
honor your
history.
trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonus. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Maybe, because he's the most connected with the Flame Reaver.
Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos we wait to hear.
You're gonna hear thunder shaking the ground all the way over here, and Akima. Gosh dang it, bro. Ruined my whole line. Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers.
There you go.
I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphoreus.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I've faced as well. Yep, as Imbiber de Lune and all that stuff. I wonder if that's going to come back to us somehow. Though we never had a chance for deep conversation, after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mighty. Ooh, okay.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads.
Thank you, sir.
How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess she will say something inspiring, she will say something sentimental, she will say something nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
You know me so well. Huh. What are we going to do without you? He tired of us already. Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that You have a great significance for the future of Amphoreus.
Oh, I already know that too.
With this departure, fear
I'm the
that I will
protagonist.
never
Did you not know
again
this?
return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Oh, we got you. Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
That's it? Hold on.
Yes?
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture the moment, shall we? Hey, for March. There we go. This is our new buddy that you didn't get to meet. I'm sorry, March.
Sure, let's do it.
He became a demigod in the blink of an eye, and then, you know, he left us after that, and we don't know if he's dead or not now. Go ahead, say, Strife for the camera on 3. 1, 2, 3. Strife. Let me stop, bro. That was cringe. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos.
Not photogenic,
But this
huh?
one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus.
Dang, that's that. Last one, bid farewell to Finon, our best buddy, our bosom buddy, our best pal, best friends forever. 2 socks on a foot, 2 gloves on a hand, 2 hats on a head. I don't know what I'm saying.
The prince is here! Run!
Dang.
Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoreus.
I like that, Guardian of Amphoreus. We're the guardians of Amphoreus, all the Christ's heirs. I guess we're chasing after the kids now. Are they gonna lead us to Finon? Bid farewell to Akima?
We salute the guardian of Amphoreus.
Oh, everyone's just gonna bid us farewell? Dang, look how far we've come. Yo.
We will always be yours.
Everybody out here bidding us farewell. That's crazy. Okay. I bet Mighty didn't see that coming.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
Alright, good on them.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
My dude over here at the depressing talk like he's just gonna end up dead by the time that we ever see him again.
I think I see more than just the Kremnoans here.
You're now the guardian of Amphoreus, after all. I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name.
Okay.
How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Dong Hung mentioned that one to me.
Preservation?
I recommend that you steer clear from any situation that calls for naming things.
He said you're trash at it, okay.
I suppose stripe
still fits him better, okay.
All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Dang.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
Good question. Okay.
You know what? You sound just like a Gly at this moment.
Why are you dodging the question,
But
though?
you're not off the mark.
Oh.
I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
Okay.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise.
I feel like they're gonna come back somehow still. Like they're not done for.
I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
They're not done for good.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. This should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible.
Yeah, exactly.
Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out. And no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
True.
You're right.
You'll kill everybody you wanted to and then
Look
still not feel
forward.
good.
Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know.
Good words from Mighty.
Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
Thank you. Yep. All of them are looking forward to your triumph.
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me.
The romance is
while
real,
I'm
bro.
at it,
Love
I'm
this.
going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Ooh, okay. Learn a little bit more about their culture.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Oh, you know he's going to. I hope.
Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mightimos.
Dang, and that's that.
Oh, right.
Oh?
One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonus about the signet ring?
Well...
Okay.
who knows?
Of course. He said I ain't gonna confirm it, but you know, you already know who it was. Oh, young
Get
Mighty.
up, my son.
You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
It's a sad end. Well, I guess it's a cool end, but sad end still.
The way it is, Mother?
And there he goes, questioning it.
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
She didn't even like it.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls.
That'll do it for a mother.
It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role. That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
Okay.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face.
Terrible ending for her, bro.
Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer.
But she was gone too soon.
But now, I think I finally come to understand.
Oh, okay.
That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
To ascend the throne and return home.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Alright. Whoa. Okay, back to the past a little bit.
Midamos is back.
Perdiccas, okay.
Glory belongs to you.
We've got
Thank
fresh
you.
pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Dang, all of his buddies, bro.
We meet again, Your Highness.
Dang. The music right here is beautiful too.
How was your training?
Say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Oh, the poet. Poet of the group.
Midamos, did you just come back from training? May Nikador defend you.
Yeah, this is cool. I like this. Okay, my boy over here, Leonidas. We got all the groups. We got like, all the squad members, the group members.
Been a while.
Festival.
Oh,
Welcome
yep.
home, Midamos. Have
Oh,
you
this is
found
epic. Oh, why they gotta do that though? Yo. Look at my dude.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Oh, look at his throne, bro. Look at his throne. Bro, this dude is too epic. Okay, bro.
Mother, I'm home.
And that's the end? Yo. With the balance, Nigador the Strike Titan, Lance of Fury fell. Minimos, king of criminals, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. Okay? On that day, the Cremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. An eon later. That's how long it took. And then presently in Akuma, moving on now to the next part.
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akuma. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
We went from epicness to just sorrow and sadness.
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
Still a
If you
sad
don't
path.
mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphoreus' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey?
Ooh.
And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? Despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
Is it because of her mother?
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone.
Ooh, okay.
Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Hey, count me in. Ma'am, time to work. We're getting more answers.
Then we will leave it to you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Alright.
Cass,
Oh?
are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's
Yeah, they're torn
this?
up about it, obviously.
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Oh yeah,
Then
they're arguing about
why?
that one time, yeah.
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world.
Okay, I'm getting an idea of the prophecy then.
They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity.
This prophecy ain't sounding good for us.
This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
New location!
At this
Let's
point,
go.
Ionissopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphoreus has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphoreus right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Okay, so Mighty's gonna end up here with
where
that.
Where are you
doing
at
that?
this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
Because it's all three of them combined, or all of them combined, maybe?
We don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, okay, so they don't. Okay, got you.
My apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Okay. We get to see what they actually said this time instead of just murmurs.
Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand the Titan language now? Exactly what I just said. Fancy simultaneous interpretation. Your voice now sounds so mature.
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trebios of that moment.
Oh, so y'all can just understand. Okay.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Okay, false prophecy. They would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. So talk about Kefeli falling, okay? Stop while you still can. Trebios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces, which it literally did.
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate. Huh?
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them.
I don't know if that's true.
And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes?
So are you telling me that her taking the core flame from Yanis is what kind of domino affected, or like, you know, started this entire chain event of things that are going on right now? So her taking the core flame, though, is going to just lead to something bad happening, like a bad outcome then. So okay, I'm interested here. I'm just trying to figure it out exactly what's going on.
This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned?
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago.
Oh, this is where
It
she
was during
married.
a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis's guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Oh, okay.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
Okay.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
That's crazy, bro. Okay, we're getting a lot of story development. We got Oryx over here to learn about. There's a lot. Oh, hold up. Almost missed this little bug. Pilgrim nymph? Through countless peaks and endless trials, I've journeyed here just to get... Through countless peaks and endless trials, I've journeyed here just to glimpse your divine presence, Kirk. Oh, mighty Oryx, the incarnation of enigmas, starlight of eternal night. One glimpse of you fulfills my existence, Kirk. Alright, good for you, buddy. Pilgrim, you out here going on your own little pilgrimage? But okay, so we're learning a lot about Trebios now, and understanding what she is kind of doing in the past in order to get her powers, it seems like, or in order to like start everything. And Oryx is kind of warning her not to hold up, why is this one difficult? Hold up, stop. Hold up. There we go. Oryx is kind of warning her not to use the power of the Titans, like the core flames, or else it's gonna cause problems in the future. So I'm wondering if that's gonna be like the main reason why all this is like progressing as it is. What if the black tide was gonna like go away by itself naturally until we started taking the core flames to the Titans? I don't know. God dang.
I never thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies.
Ooh.
An important ceremonial site back then.
Brand new location, I'm down for it.
Yanis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past.
Oh.
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
Wait, what does that mean?
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose.
Hey, I'm the puzzle master, so...
how are we going to solve it?
Hey, give it to me. I got you.
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Fall into the pool twice, okay.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
Not taking shots at Mighty. How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back? I agree, it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it.
You still don't know him well enough, then. He might not even need a first try. He just punched the door open.
Hey, fair enough. You ain't wrong about that.
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues.
Finon's over here brooding over losing him.
Let's just get started.
He's lost his bosom buddy. My dude needs a good little pep talk. Hold up. I don't know what buttons I'm pressing. Press the button and hold. Okay, to activate the rewinding power. So if I let go, it does that by itself. Okay, nice. Light work. Keep going. Stop it. Yes, sir. And we through. Light work, bro. I'm the puzzle master.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
That's crazy. Y'all thought this was tough? Nah, y'all don't understand what tough is. Y'all ain't played Resident Evil before. Adding a little bit of little bit of challenge to this. Got you. There we go. There we go. Still too much, too easy, too light work. Hold up. That's it. Ooh, little secret passageway downwards. Okay. I wasn't expecting to go down.
Secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Ooh. So this is really just... Oh, wait, there's people here? The heck? I was not expecting people to be here. But we have so few records about the maiden. Whoa, okay. So we're going to literally learn everything about Treebee's past now, which is exactly what I wanted. Oh my... Spirit Thief, leave me alone. Can I get away from you for like 1 hour? Bring that booty back here, buddy. I don't even know you got a booty or not. I don't even know what kind of creature you even are. Stop for a moment. I have to tell you something about you. In all my years of thievery, I have never met someone like you. The same exact introduction, huh? Remain silent. No precious gems or ancient relics in here. Looks heavy and important, but really? Just like these dusty books, the world wouldn't skip a beat without them. But you're still gonna haul it away. What's your deal? Wallet so thin you're scraping for pennies? Or mind so empty you need worthless junk to fill it? Seems like this chest is actually quite valuable. Every sacrifice, even the briefest moment of life, carries meaning. Smile silently. Eesh, that smile of yours is rather disturbing. Smile silently again. We don't say nothing. Huh. Think you're better than me? Then I'll have to surprise you. Alright, I, Bartholus, have decided. You can have this, but don't celebrate too soon. Take this cursed gift, and you'll have the world's most annoying thief master on your tail from now on. You'll see, like all these books here, everything turns to ash eventually. Not if you preserve it, though. Give me my chest back. Thank you. Alright, we made it. Archive of Prophecies. Within the hall, scrolls are stacked like warp and weft, threads of destiny weaving past and future. The ink on the desk remains wet and candlelight illuminates the unresolved prophecy. Okay, so the unresolved prophecy, as in the prophecy that Treebeos obtained when gaining Yanis's core flame and powers. How do I leave room for 2 triangles? Okay, wait. There we go, got it. There we go. Alright, look, these ones are getting a little more difficult. I like it. Oh, wait, that opens the door? Oh, that's crazy. I thought it was going to be like Treebeos, but it was literally just an actual puzzle. Alright, give me my loot. Give me my loot. And another puzzle. Oh, I should... No, I couldn't... No, that was it. Hold on. Go back. Do it again. Hold up. Go over. Do it again. There we go. Nice. Then go back. You go up. Around. Over. Go back. Got it. There we go. I'm the puzzle genius, bro. You can't beat me. Here we go. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Alright, here we go.
You grew up in a place like this.
Oh, it's the place we saw in her
By the
dreams.
time we were born,
I think.
The role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others.
Alright.
To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Oh, that's good at least.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
20 years.
Trinon,
Dang.
for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Yeah, for normal people.
Right.
Like humans, y'all know what I
Becoming a
mean.
demigod sure changes how one lives through time.
Yeah, that's true.
It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place
looks exactly as before. Let's
Dang.
explore the room a bit.
That's exactly what I'm down for. And this is the door that I couldn't get through before. Yo, okay. Hold up. It looks exactly the same. Yeah, hold up. Memory fragment. Her and her mom. Hold up. Listen in. Mama, look at this. It kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is this a music box? Trebios, you're so talented. Now, whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. Heh, I'm still not as talented as you. You can take a whole block of redstone and slowly carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time, I want to make a pair of gloves. That way, you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks. Silly child. If I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphoreus. Nothing makes mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I have eaten plenty, and I've practiced my reading lots, but the stories, there are still lots that I can't read yet. Ah, so that's what you're up to. You were making this music box to slack off so I wouldn't read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest? The story of King Micus? Gorgo and the Lion? You've heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me. Oh, look at them getting along. So what happened to the mother? That's what I want to know right now. Like, what exactly happened to her?
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Okay.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kefali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Alright. Don't tell me you actually read them all. Reading all this, that's crazy.
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these.
10 years is a long time.
Mother left us these scrolls too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphoreus in our dreams.
Okay, I like that. Give me a story like that.
Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
Dang. Nothing like what Mother used to do. Maid Nymph. The scrolls are arranged extremely messily, the carpet is crooked, and ash is piled up in the brazier. Need to tidy up fast for the Holy Maiden's well-being. Alright, good for you. What do we got here?
There are so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
What is this?
A red glass fragment?
Yeah, I've seen this type of glass before. It looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident.
Dang.
Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time.
Interesting
It
reaction.
wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
Oh, that sucks.
On the day
That's a
Mother
terrible
returned with
task,
the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself.
Oh, that sucks.
Later, On the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass.
Gave
Let's
them
move
a
on
piece
to
of
the
glass
bedroom.
for their family dying. Would that mean that it was like wait, what? Someone else in their family, like the dad maybe? I don't know, or something like that.
It's Trebios.
It is.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see.
Good idea.
Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it.
What about when I'm older?
If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid.
That's not worrying at all.
Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden.
That's cute.
But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
In other words, I ain't coming back. Goodbye forever.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow.
Okay. So this is a
If
special
not
ritual
tomorrow,
this time.
Then the next tomorrow.
Oh?
If not, the tomorrow after that.
Oh, she don't even know.
But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me.
Is this a sacrificial ritual?
But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world.
No, this is definitely a goodbye.
It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods.
Uh-huh.
In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
The silver white shoal.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
Did they ever say what happened to her mom? Because if not, imagine if she's actually out somewhere else on a different planet in the universe.
The sun will rise for the next day.
I'm just making up random stuff right now.
Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true,
Okay.
if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands.
And she's still alive, waiting or something like that. Or I guess maybe not
Wait
alive,
for
but
me, Mother.
still waiting for her. Guess we just follow her now.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
10 years of
Where
learning and
did
studying.
she go?
Let's go follow. Let's find out. What's she doing now?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Oh, secret area.
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power of passages even go through walls? She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
Okay.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Okay. Let me see. What are we talking about? There's a scroll sticking out, maybe? Oh! Oh!
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution.
Oh, to escape.
And now, it is turned into our passage to escape. Just as anticipated.
Alright, let's go. Ascend. We're getting a lot of cool things going on here now. Enemies. Have we been here before? No, I don't think so. This is new, right?
The path to the temple was in quite a state.
This is a place we've been before.
Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
Oh, that's crazy. That's how it felt. Where's the other book at? I forgot. I think it's up top. Activate you.
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history.
Okay, got you.
We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
Did someone help you out?
Passage is now cleared.
Alright. Okay, here we go.
It's you again.
So she
Ornyx.
believed that it was
Thank you,
Ornyx
nameless god.
helping her out this entire time. Okay. Somebody else is helping her from the shadows, though, it seems like. Everyone over here praying. Towering toward the ceiling, the statue's flowing lines are both rhythmic and elegant. 3 flame-like patterns spiral from the base to the top, converging eerily at the hood. Flanking it are braziers that burn with unwavering flames. Their height unchanged no matter how long they've been alight. It's unclear whether the statue protects the flames or if the flames guard some ancient prophecy. Alright then, y'all keep on doing your thing then, praising it and worshiping it. Alright, we're outside now. This is like way before everything got destroyed. So it looks really nice.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Exactly what I was just saying, Finon.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Hope so. They start fighting us, imagine.
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Might not be the case later on is crazy. So we're gonna get into battle with them eventually. Can we go down here?
Please stay clear.
Alright, sorry sir. What if I just blast him in the face though? Is that an option? Alright, let's follow. Where are you going, Trebios?
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Little one? Speak for yourself.
Please
Imagine.
keep it down. We have to be really sneaky to get in here. Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
Mission accomplished.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well. But the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Wait, so your mom put you up to this? That's crazy.
We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes.
Oh.
Stealing from the temple was punishable by death.
Oh.
But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food.
That's a wonderful mother right
Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
there. Oh. So they're trying to like give back to her or something like that. Okay. Alright, we can't go that way.
Clear.
Yep, my bad. My bad, sir. Buddy over here freaking. Please stay clear. Sorry, buddy. Alright, let's watch some more past conversations from Trevios.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
Ma'am, if you don't... Imagine, bro.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left.
Okay. Because she ain't never coming back.
It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too.
So where'd you have those pastries hidden, huh? You don't got a purse.
What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back.
Okay, that's kind of her.
We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Ah, dang. So we're getting to learn a lot more about all of them. We got Loitering Man, Dagra.
Hey, Lady Maiden. It's been a while. What's got you out and about today? Did your little inventions fly off on their own again?
Yeah, teasing her.
Come on, don't give me that look. I promise it wasn't me this time.
Is he practicing talking to her or something right now? Wait.
Well, I didn't take them this time. I can't speak for others. Your craftsmanship is brilliant. Those toys of yours could fetch a great price out there.
This man. He's a good-for-nothing son of a merchant family.
Oh, dang.
Loitering around the temple and cashing in on the pilgrims' lost tributes. He even swipes our inventions now and then.
Oh, this dude is absolutely trash.
People like this are best forgotten.
Dang. Chino said it straight up. Yeah, I don't blame you, strong guard. Hey, that person in the rags headed towards the temple just now. Guess who that was? Judging by their clothes and the fact that I don't really recognize them, probably a refugee seeking solace here? That man is the King of Bolsa, former lord of the city. Huh? How can that be? He's skin and bones. The breeze on the bridge almost blew him down in the ravine just now. They don't look anything like a king. Ah, Bolsa that worships Aquila, the city of gentle breeze. The battle between Nicodor and Aquila waged for many years. I hear that the people of Bolsa have a long-held grudge against the Cremnoans. How do you know him then? That king came to Yanisopoulos a few years ago, before you had taken office. He knew that Bolsa was no match for Castrum Cremnos and came in search of a prophecy to save his city. Sir Activelight told him that if he gathers many allies and treats them well, he will be able to overcome the sharp edge of the Blade of Fury. The King of Bolsa trusted every word, returned to his city, and distributed his wealth to win over many small neighboring cities. The king was convinced that he now had nothing to worry about. Who could have imagined that when Castrum Cremnos did attack, all of the small neighboring cities that had received his blessings were so scared of the Blade of Fury that they all rushed to surrender. Dang. They even coughed up all the gifts that the King of Bolsa had given them and offered them to the Cremnoans as a sign of their loyalty. Yeah, that's trash, bro. Straight up betrayal immediately. They are too scared. The city of Bolsa fell in days. The poor King of Bolsa. To see a man that cared for his city and people fall so far. Well, that's all because of his blind faith in the prophecy, isn't it? Oh, hold up. Shush. Do you want the Holy Maiden Guards to add you to the list of slanderous remarks? Go back to your post. At least there weren't too many cities that were dragged into the strife of the Titans like Bolsa was. Let us hope that these days of peace will remain across the majority of Amphoreus. That's hinting towards something you already know. They out here foreshadowing. They said the blind faith in the prophecy led to his downfall. Trebios. Trebi. Y'all gotta take note of this. Temple entrance. Yes, their old dreams have not faded. The doors sealed for a millennium reopen, and the candles within burn bright as daylight. Pilgrims step into the depths of destiny, welcomed by an embrace as warm as ever, as if nothing had ever been lost. Alright, where we at now, Trebios?
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis Vault is under maintenance today.
The Yanis Vault?
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
Oh.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
He can't even turn her down.
The Yanis Vault?
Yeah, what is that?
It's where Yanis's heart lies,
Ooh.
and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left.
Okay.
It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Ooh. Birthplace. Interesting. I'm gonna keep going for now. I'm not gonna focus on too many more side conversations.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate.
Oh.
She named us thus to express her gratitude.
Interesting.
Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Interesting. Okay, so then, yeah, because she ended up splitting into these 3. There was many more of her action though work there, but now it's pretty much just these 3. But now it's 2 because Trian is gone.
Finally, the Yanis Vault is right ahead.
Alright. We've been in here, right? But it was destroyed last time because this is where we came from. Where we first landed on Amphoreus. The Yanis Vault. The core flame of Yanis is housed here. Though countless believers call for them, humanity's voices echo unanswered. Silent and unmoving, awaiting their destined hour. Yeah, they said, I ain't talking to you. They said, I'm here for Trebios and the Holy Maid and whoever else.
At long last.
Okay, what they saying? Okay, they've been waiting for Trebios.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Confined as in inside of this room? And thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods and bury the fate that binds us all?
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate.
So they didn't want her to do this. They wanted her to
By the blood
kill
of the
them?
Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand. I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
They laughing? The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
And this is when she first splits off into like thousands of herself. Okay. Hold up. Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence. So you have to keep it on the right path.
My hands are not made for bearing arms, but my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me,
Yo.
so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
This is where it all began. Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames, dying Titan. Inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is destiny. Yo. So this effectively killed them. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, yo! She looked just like her mom. This Trebios? This one, she's like, what, 25 or something like that? Hey, you know what? The mother's gone, but the daughter lived. Let me stop. That's wild. Hold up. This is a terrible scene, though. She just ended up killing Yanis pretty much, taking on the core flame, and now they're the one who's going forth with the destiny of Yanis. I did not think that she was gonna look like her mom this much when they were talking about her. I'm like, because we can't see the little version of her, but this is what she really looks like. Yo, and this is when she was older, and she split up into the little hers.
May you rest well.
Bro.
Mother, did you see that?
Yep, she definitely saw that.
My duty, and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity.
That's a tough line. That's a tough line. We will step over the gods' corpses. Yo, that is a tough line. And wander among humanity. Yo.
And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog.
Get rid of the black tide.
May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Yo. And that's how it happened.
Lay hands on the core flame. Drop your weapon and surrender at once.
And they didn't like that, obviously, but it was her destiny.
I knew this would come.
So now she gotta fight them off?
It's opening up. Move aside and get ready.
They said, hold up, we have to fight.
The Holy Maiden?
Yo, okay, hold on. We got another memory fragment. I gotta see this first before we leave out of here. Old priest, great maiden, what prophecy have the Fate Titans shown you regarding the fate of Bolsa City? The prophecy was spoken thusly. Though I have never met the gaze of 10,000 eyes, I will fight against the blades of 10,000 enemies. The gentle breeze shall be devoured by the roaring waves. The foolish king spends all his riches only to purchase a life as a drifter after his nation is conquered. Is that all? That is all the Titans said. What kind of joke is that? The king of Bolsa has traveled a long way for a prophecy on how to save his hometown. Are you saying you want to send him off with no hope? Sir Acolyte, you're just concerned that the king of Bolsa will take back the large amount of money he paid in his desperation, aren't you? Holy Maiden, watch your tongue. This is the holy land of the core flame of Yanis, not Zagreus' den of thieves. There is no need for such outrage. I have long since lost the so-called prophetic rights of the Holy Maiden. According to our agreement, I am solely responsible for listening to the world of the Titans. I have never overly pried into how it is that you manipulate these prophecies. However, on the basis of our decades-long friendship, I must give you a word of warning. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Otherwise, fate will place the responsibility for that city's destruction on your head. If you do not wish to be torn to shreds by the countless mourning dead when you cross the River of Souls, I would implore you to act with caution. I understand what you are saying, Mortis. However, the Temple of the Three Fates cannot spread despair. You know that I must act for the sake of Yanisopolis. Although the fact that you still consider our former friendship, I must admit I am surprised. I know the way that he talking to her, bro. I'm like, how y'all friends, huh? My dude said, watch your tongue. Like he about to go and say, off with your head or something like that. Bro, y'all ain't friends, but you know, she kind. She better than me. Work on the secret tunnel that I promised you is almost complete. If they attack soon, you will be able to escape with your children. I will cover you from the shadows. It's just, it must be soon. As you know, I am not a young man anymore. I can already see Thanatos' shadow before me. May Yanis guide your path, Codex. Do not give people false hope under the guise of prophecy. Perhaps that is something that would be beyond even me. Interesting. Sanctuary silenced by fate. So yeah, everything is leading towards we should not be messing with the prophecy. Like literally everyone who's messed with the prophecy seems to have ended up terribly. How is this gonna go?
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame?
It was me. Deal. Let me stop.
Look at what she's holding, you buffoon. She is the thief. Take your positions and ready your arms. We're taking back the core flame.
No you ain't.
Bring it on.
Dang.
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
Yo.
What are you scheming?
They said we don't want to stab you?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead.
Dang.
However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden.
Okay, she said it with her chest.
Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution.
She's standing on business.
Captain, what should we do? I
gotta make a choice.
do it.
Oh.
Kill her.
Dang. He said I want a promotion.
If you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours.
Or you could have had loyalty to her and she would have blessed you with all
We can't
that.
just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Oh, we fighting. Alright, I'm down for a little fight.
I've heard the call.
I'm like, bro, why don't y'all just help her out?
Farewell.
Turn a blind eye like she said. Because if you do that, I guarantee you she gonna be there with you. She gonna be like, oh, y'all stuck with me through thick and thin? Or say less. We in this together. I'm gonna do everything I can to help y'all out while I'm doing everything else too. Yeah, I feel like this is a stupid decision.
How's that possible?
What happened on their
Could the
side?
Titan actually be on her side?
Oh, they just got defeated out of nowhere? That's crazy.
That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Everyone after her head now. So we on the run. Okay. Hold up. We some criminals now. I'm with it.
Path is opening up for me.
Oh, they're chasing her, not even me.
Protect me.
We just keep running. We just keep running. Yo, look at that. Look at that. Hurry up. Hurry up. Oh, no, they're after me now. Woo. Woo. We out. We out. We running. We on the run. We on the run. We on the run. Open up door. Open up door. Quickly. We out. Look at that. Hey, broke their ankles too. Get your ankles broke. Oh my gosh. They were lost.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do?
Yo. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running.
Just as I thought. Inside.
Yep. Yep. Look at them. They blind. They don't even see me. Y'all are terrible guards. Get me in.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
Yeah, not good. Do we just get across? We just get across.
No soul.
We just go across. Y'all don't. Okay, wait. That's the wrong way. Go around this way? Yeah, go around this way. Okay, never mind. That's also the wrong way. Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Whoa! Okay, never mind. I don't think I can make it that way. Yeah.
Long last.
Defeat the pursuers of Trebios. Let's do it.
A creature of the holy city guards. But
Dang.
I'm already so close.
Gotta fight them.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through.
Is this how it actually happened, though?
But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now.
What is it?
Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
I've been curious about that too. Is the fallen titan manifesting? Logic and Amphoreus isn't adding up. Logic is not logicking right now.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies.
I wouldn't say clearly no allies.
If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault.
Okay.
But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
Alright, let's keep going then.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Let's go. Time for our fight. Got a boss this time, I think? 2 bosses, mini bosses. Alright, chill, chill, chill. You're already going crazy.
This divine power.
Let's body him real quick.
All things.
But yeah, this is getting crazy. So she's out here getting help from some unknown source. Whether it's the Titans or something like that, whether it's somebody else in the shadows or something like that, we don't really know. Interesting. But she said that the answer lies at the end of this entire story, so let's go.
Farewell. Never seen that open sesame.
Good word.
I have it under control.
Can y'all chill? Stop killing me. Alright, heal up. They're going too crazy right now. Yeah, attack somebody else besides Anaxa, please.
To the soul.
Good word.
Look, with this
Get him with your ult again.
I reforge all
The Herda, yep. Next, y'all did, maybe. I think y'all did it here. Hold up.
Nothing but a boy.
The Herda hits big. And buffer.
Never
Go.
seen action, but expand your thinking.
Oh yeah, good night.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world.
Okay.
This is where my journey begins. God of Passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream.
So Yanis is gone for good when you take the core flame, and the other Titans as well.
It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet.
Yeah, I was like, there's still more.
The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Yo, what the? This imagery, that art, okay. They're switching it up on us. Hoyo versed, okay. I like this. This looks gorgeous, bro. This looks beautiful. About to make me cry. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna lie. She looks absolutely beautiful, bro. The outfit she got on is absolutely fire. She's about to reveal the answer. Let's see what it is, please.
But nothing happened.
Fine on. Just wait. Shut up and wait.
What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities,
yes,
including her own,
yes,
would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think so.
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What?
I'm with you, Fine on. Hold up.
You can hear us.
What?
Not really.
Not really, but kind of?
She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory.
How?
We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward.
Yo.
Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent.
Alright.
It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey towards the tomorrow where we are. So, if I'm getting this right, if I'm understanding this correctly, the future her knew what was going to happen and helped out the past her. So, by sending the letter to the future her, she was able to get help in the time of need in the past when she was trying to escape the city like this right now. And she legitimately got help from us. We were the ones who actually helped her through the memory or something like that. So it kind of like affected. So while she said that we can't change the past, at the same time, we were a part of the past in a way when we weren't even there. I don't, is that what I'm understanding right now? Because that sounds confusing as heck, but I think I understand it. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties with her and sends her on a long journey. So the Trebios of the future, as in like Trinon, Trian, y'all know what I mean, okay, and Trebi help her to overcome everything, and that's how she escaped the city.
Yes. You'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began.
Okay.
Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands.
Okay.
So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
That's
Worry
really sad.
not. The loss is something we've grown used to.
Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember.
Okay, so it keeps you
Losses
focusing
are
on track
constant
the whole time.
on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
It's a terrible way to think about it,
The blood
though.
of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets.
Okay.
Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony.
Dang, okay.
If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Light calendar 3760, month of Evernight, Yanisopoulos' holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Yanis. Traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messengers to spread the divine prophecy across Amphoreus after a century of arduous journeying. Light calendar 3870, in the month of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. So we've gotten the answer to our questions about what happened in the past now.
Lady Trebi, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Trebi, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie.
Yep, we know that now.
I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
You can see it both ways.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphoreus.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road.
That's an interesting way of looking at it.
But rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encountered can only be resolved by our future selves.
Okay.
Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear
Okay,
Because
I like
that's
that.
how
I like that thinking a
Trivios
little bit,
has
though.
journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny.
Okay.
We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity. And thus, we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne.
And there she goes.
See you tomorrow!
See you tomorrow. Dang, bro.
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
What's Anaxa up to now?
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way.
She says, because of your personality, buddy.
If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
Not much left in his soul. What does that mean exactly?
If I'm not worried,
what does he
why
mean?
should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
Like the Titans, what exactly are they?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange.
Okay.
It's only fair.
They both think alike.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Alright. So this is their deal going on right now.
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Oh, they're gonna use Casterus?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
Dang, Aglaya said, I'm checking you right now.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child.
That's wild. Ain't no way she roasted him
Come
like
now,
that.
conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise.
Dang.
There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, What else can you use to stand against the council?
Oh, so he's the ace
Do you two
against
mind
them.
if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
So he was dead when she did that? Wait, what? So Anaxa was dead when she put the core flame in him, and that brought him back to life, is what they're saying? And that's why she's saying that his soul is like weakening to the point where like she's gonna take over his body again because he's gonna die or something like that. I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Wanna chat? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days. I know, unlocking the past multiple times for us, crazy. No idea, I can't control Mem. Don't worry, they're inside the ball. Yeah, Pokeball, that's crazy. Let's not joke about monsters in your pockets. Okay, since they're not here, let me ask you, are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Oryx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs? Hey, listen, I'm down for it. I just want to see the main character, like our character, just doing a bunch of crazy stuff and seeing what happens as a result, good or bad. So keep giving me more stuff like this. It's about time for me to level up. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphoreus. If you truly assume the Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you. Thanks, bro. Oh, how sweet. But where were you earlier? I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. I can't speak. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders. Ah, those people. Yeah, we hate those people. All Might hate those people, bro. And wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. And they only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akima to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit. Council of Elders. Are they the bad guys? Looks like dark undercurrents are roiling in Akima. Is this foreshadowing for the next version? It could be. It could be, quite possibly. I just want to see what the Council of Elders look like. That's all I want to know right now. What do they look like? Who are they? Are they people that we know? Or are they completely new people that we've never seen before? I just want to see them right now. Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. Freaking politics, bro. That's my favorite episode. That's the episode I hate the most. To be continued? If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. That's crazy. That's his last word? Those are his last words? Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Dunhung? The memory card is full. Dang, so we gotta go get these pictures developed right now. Hold up. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Meanwhile, March is still turning into a freaking popsicle, bro. Somebody help her.
And so, this long day, passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever.
Rest in peace to Trian.
Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Is that us? Excuse me? Yeah, I ain't dying. I'm the protagonist. That can't happen. Castor sees my death looming around the corner or something like that. What's going on here with this picture?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Okay, we're getting like real dark and deep with this. Dang. And that's it. That's it. 3.1 complete, finally. Y'all probably like, took you all long enough. I do like writing these little stories right here. When we write the stories, the way that they do this is actually really cool and just really fun to do. So let's go ahead and put these in. We've got Mighty, Part 3, The Day the Lion Went on Campaign. None may approach that battlefield, the lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly, till the combat drew to its end. Phynon and Mighty. Neither was able to score a single victory, and conceded not a single defeat. None know why this man's fate... None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a single number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay, for in his memories 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. Whoa. This is what I'm talking about. Aglaia seems suspicious, bro. I don't know. A little bit at least.
The lion has its own historian.
There is no right or wrong in the man's heart. The lion has its own historian, huh?
And the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
Okay. And thus he speaks a little. Others once guessed. He regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king of his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. Oh, that's kind of deep right there. Hold up. The journey is long, yet none ever dares to anger the man, or else they're gonna get their head chopped off. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook were all cooked by his peerless skill. One's sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet there are always exceptions. The man's archenemy once often puzzled why their food always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
Dang, they saying that he's nothing more than his father's son? You your daddy's son. Ain't no way. It matters little, For the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet until the prophecy turned true, none of the holy city he ever did ruin. Okay, the last prince. Mightimos! Curtain of swords and weave. A solo lyre's sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
Oh, you a beginner at this thing then if you just not learning about their mood changing like that. The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
Alright, you asking for not too much, I can see, okay. For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is Aglaya's garment maker, merely a demigod serf. That's crazy. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance, how resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant dawning clouds. Nervously, the visitor opens the doors, like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone, the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
she declares, thus on the other end of the golden thread,
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
Dang. She said, you know what? You might get stabbed in the back. You might get stabbed in the front, actually. In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home, the adoring lovers separated by misfortune, the hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime in the golden thread's light, till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody. I wasn't reading all that. There was no chance. Alright, and Trebios, the most interesting story of all of Amphoreus thus far, bro. Like, Trebios, hands down, is the carry of the story so far. I like everything to do with her so far. Number 3 and number 4? Yeah, number 3 and number 4. Okay, long separation. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself. Trebios, you have already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying towards tomorrow without a moment of repose. The Chrysos war's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain. Yep, and now only 2 of them remain at this point.
We have heard of a Chrysosaur.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the crown and sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Alright, through their stories? Okay, you know what? Respect for the bards then. Till many years later, when the bards will all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sang the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us.
The exuberant child says. That's sad. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell, farewell, farewell. The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs. Upon the hills of Akima once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children linked their hands and decided to make the beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress. Please.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
My bad. The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. That was Aglaia, right? So that was her reaching out to Aglaia, I'm pretty sure. Next act, yeah, we'll just keep going, The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy. The slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. Which is supposed to be, which is where she reached out to her future self, and then her future self helped out her past self, which made the past a part of the future. That's just crazy to think about. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous, yet why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the Amphoreus of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Okay, so this is talking about when her mother ends up passing. They're saying that she was murdered. The culprit thought they had no flaws. And then afterwards Treebeos went in there and then took on the dead end passage you're talking about, which is the prophecy from Yanis. Okay. Yes, she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares in the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Don't know about that one. Oryx softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave, before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impeding tragedy in the morrow. Only can they dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams. So Oryx is really looking out for her. Turn back, chosen one. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
It's gonna be Treebe, right? Just one as in like Treebe, or just one as in like one of the Chrysos heirs? Like everyone else is gonna die. In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy, beside their friend that has passed away, which is Trian. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow, the bird with no feet. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind. The place where they're supposed to be destined to meet up with their mother. Okay, that's a lot. That is a lot. Alright, the story is actually getting really good. All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to ask an important question. How are you? How old are you? I'm a newborn, as old as the world. I forgot, it doesn't matter. No way. How will I know what gift to get you? Can't you just make something up? But, I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world, I met you. Oh, okay, ma'am. I hear what the heartfelt words. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything? But my past is a crushing weight, shrouded in darkness. There's no way I could remember everything. Shrouded in darkness. That kind of line won't fool me. Just looking into your eyes for a second is enough to tell. You're a very simple person. Dang, shots fired. Hold up. And that is that. We're on to 3.2 in the next video, y'all. This is a long video. I hope y'all enjoyed this. I'm trying to get caught up with the game. I know it's gonna take a lot of time because there's so much talking during all these that, you know, ends up being like, what, 12 hours to like finish each of the version updates, because there's so much talking within it. The talking is still like trying to like, you know, build characters and, you know, all that stuff, but, and, you know, like slowly develop the story and give you information, all that stuff. But there's so much, bro, that it just makes it take so long. And it's like, hey, I ain't got time for like, you know, 12, 20 hours of listening to them talk. 3.1 was a step up from 3.0, I'm not gonna lie. 3.0 started off really good and then just ended up slowing down a lot and then picked up again at the end a little bit. 3.1 felt like it started off a little bit slow and then picked up and just kept picking up and kept picking up and kept going higher and higher. So I had a lot of fun with this one. Mighty Most ascending the throne, epic. Treebeos and her past with her mother and her taking the core from Yanis has got me intrigued and got me a lot more interested in the story now. This is definitely going to be a very dark story. We're going to see people dying left and right probably towards the end of this or by the end of this. I wonder how many of us are going to remain once we, you know, finish this entire story of Amphoreus. I hope y'all enjoyed the video. If y'all did, body that like button, please. Let me know in the comments down below as well so I can, you know, be excited to go ahead and get the next one out for you as quickly as possible. And subscribe today as well if you haven't already joined the crew. And with that, I will catch all of y'all in the next video. See you tomorrow.